throws a peace sign to the crowd when he takes that player Lucky right out. This Happy Hamlet area is so dangerous to rotate through. You have players like Mr. Savage. Now we see Left Eye and Kurtz. Left Eye was responsible, again, for a big upset in the last game, taking out the likes of some huge names towards the end game. But Kurtz here with a heavy sniper. Can he open up a base here and follow up with that infantry rifle? So he's coming up, he's getting this little peek on right here.
I think Ninja yesterday had talked about the infantry rifle, how good that weapon is, and it truly, I mean, the accuracy that you get out of it is absurd. It's something that if you pick it up and you know how to use it, you'll be deadly out there in the field, which he has done a lot of times, Ninja, which is why he likes that weapon so much, and I would understand why a lot of our players will go for that as well. When you have the option to, why not? If you got that comfortability with it. Then you got Left Eye. 2 eliminations currently. Has 2 shockwave nades.
And you know, you got to give some respect to Left Eye, who completely left his previous job 6 months ago to fully focus in on competitive Fortnite. And he found himself at the Fortnite World Cup stage. I don't think it gets any better than that. That is a dream story here.
Yeah, in competitive gaming, you take those risks if you want it so badly. If you want it more than you have to breathe, you just go for that moment. You never know what's going to happen. This could very well be a lot of the people in this arena next year playing on that stage. Courage did say that they had the budget, so I'm just going along with what he said. You know?
All right, but here we have
Tfue.
Tfue playing his classic high ground center map, more or less. He does have a lead for the next zone.
Yep, movement options for him, which in the last game he had the shadow bombs. Didn't really pan out for him because King, very thirsty, went for just all the water he could possibly get out of that one. And I say he certainly was quenched in his thirst. But then Tfue, now this is, sometimes you're flying and then you just become a magnet, and that is unfortunate.
It's Clarity G who picks up Tfue, unfortunately right there with one wall open from behind him.
That's
not
so
placed
difficult.
down, unfortunately.
That's so difficult. There are times you fly into the sky and then the entire server just looks right at you.
It's all about timing in Fortnite here, but that's the risk you take. So now looking at Link here. Link putting some pressure up above. Remember, Storm Surge is in effect in these games, so you have to be hyperactive. You have to be proactive for seeking for damage. But when you commit to battle, you are more than likely gonna have to finish that battle. Here we have Robabs just kind of looking up. He's holding that edit though. He is ready to open it up. I think he's gonna trade fire as soon as Link goes for the shot. And now they're both, they're both playing that little mind game right here. Who's gonna go first now?
New circle, now active.
This is what we like to call a shambles loadout, as Link doesn't have much loot.
No, doesn't have much loot, doesn't have much HP either. He's gonna have to try again in the next game. It's Robabs, does manage to get the better. Oh man, this is intense. Now we're at 62 players remaining. Some players taking fights, others really just focusing on staying alive, staying in this one to the placement points.
That's right, and now we have Leshy back with Leshy. We saw him in Neo Tilted, taking out the likes of Keemstar, Astonish in these 1v1 battles. Clearly not afraid to jump in your box. And oh man, with a loadout like this, 6 shockwaves, 3 launch pads, all the ammunition in the world, and zone favor right now. He is looking very good in game 3 right now.
Yeah, he's got a lot of builds. He's got tons of stuff to work with. No reason why Leshy can't make it to that end game. This is going to be interesting. Controller player. Let's not forget yesterday, Wolfie's controller player getting 2nd place here in the Fortnite World Cup duos competition, along with his teammate Rojo. Here's Leshy though, applying the pressure. With that shockwave nade, he gets right on top of a nice spot, nice position, kind of planning himself, understanding a player's going to be around there, but now all these players looking right at him as he just has to play defense, no choice. Gets tagged up a little bit, loses some of his shields. He'll be okay for the time being.
The amount of players you see on the stadium side that once he showed his self to that angle right there, and everyone just collapsed on him. That is so scary. And it's still coming in, but he's fending himself off, punishing another player off to the east side right there. Here's Leshy. If he can figure out that that player is the same one that just tried to make a move on him, could spell disaster for Evilmare.
Evilmare doesn't have much to work with regarding health, right? He's sitting at just above half HP. Right above him is going to be Clash. Got Peasus as well. Down low on the flooring. There's Clash. Good loadout as far as weaponry is concerned. Also has that glider with the HP that he has currently. Ugh. Might want to take advantage of Shadow Bomb or something like that rather than exposing yourself to the sky. But this is another play from earlier on, I believe. Or actually, no, Storm Surge active currently, and we are in live. Apologies there.
He's sitting on two ballers here. You see one here. He knows his opponent's gonna have to go for one, but I guess a little bit of scouting there is gonna realize someone's waiting, baiting all of the loot as well.
Also off screen, Leshy did take out Evilmare. You mentioned that before, Monster. Ended up happening. And then Storm now, 65 HP. Where is this player that went in for the fight?
It's Wakey. Wakey's right nearby. Storm and Wakey are sitting now in the zone here. Biding time here. Wakey, 3 eliminations, tied up for the most elims in the game so far. You have Wakey, Leshy, and Aspect, all at 3 eliminations so far.
Just under 50 players remaining in game number 3. Players have boxed up. They want to play this slow game. Wait for anyone to make a mistake. It's going to be hard, but for some players like Dubs, they're going to need it. Because thus far, it has not gone well for, I would say, one of the favorites here.
Dubs did go for the shot, unfortunately could not connect. It looks like Clarity's gonna pick up Core Gaming there instead. Dubs, we saw in the previous game, do that baller all the way to the end game.
Yep.
Really playing slow and methodical here. You can't stand still. Dubs has definitely found himself a target nearby.
You see some, I think they're just looking at each other. They know exactly what's going on. Circle's gonna be closing down now. We're gonna find out where the next one is. And that's when players start to prioritize these rotations, the movement. Dubs does have a baller, which has been his strategy. He did it in game 2. He had the baller pretty much all the way until the end there. Got shot out of it, but it did bring him to a 2nd place finish. Another top 3 finish for him, top 5, top 3, maybe even a victory royale, right? But ideally that, whoa.
You tried to catch him right there, you saw that?
Wild.
You wanted to put him in the box for a second there and take it.
Trapped him right there. Player will have no idea what to do at that moment.
It's actually pretty interesting as well, because Class is desperate right now for an Elim. He has to really feed off of a Siphon. He doesn't have any other way to heal. Even taking the safety edits, making doorways so that he doesn't expose himself even for the slightest bit.
84 builds left for Class. Tons of builds here. And then the Storm. Now the Storm's starting to push. Look at Leshy, still going for shots as players are moving about. I think I saw a player get right in his face. He did pop that Shadow Bomb. Now we're going to the game 1 winner, Bugha. He's dealt 420 damage in this match. Hasn't taken a single shot. 1 elimination for him right now. As now the action feed begins to fall. You see so many names getting eliminated one by one. Bizzle out of this one. That was from Leshy, who's having one heck of a game, taking out some big names.
It is really going down right here. You can just kind of breathe in this overhead view right here.
Man.
Bella EU doesn't even realize he has the high ground right now. Clarity G just nearby as well. Bugha at the upper layers in this end game, just trying to avoid that lower ground congestion.
Yeah.
All these players are just slammed in the middle right here. As Andretta gets the high ground. We haven't seen much of Andretta so far. But you gotta be careful. Those shockwaves will really sting and take that placement from you.
Yeah, he has been laying low so far, but does manage to maintain the high ground. Lost it for a brief moment, but wisely enough went outside of the Storm to regain some of those builds. On the right side of your screen, you got Bugha and Leshy. Leshy, a great game that he's managed to put together with 5 eliminations. Bugha, your game 1 winner, maybe looking to get a 2nd win on the board. How massive will that be for your current 1st place player?
Leshy just picked up his 6th elimination now. He is really popping off right here.
On Hoodjay too, a big player there and a big connection for him. Lots of builds to work with. Bugha does get another one. That's Kinzel.
Right through the trap he goes. Bugha, one of the superior box fighters in the Fortnite competitive scene right now.
Letchie went up for the high ground. If you see it on the left side, he went high ground. He does get possession of it, but ends up getting hit there by Andretta and finally eliminated. But what a run Letchie had in this game. Finally comes to a conclusion when he went for high ground. Now it's Bugha. Again, with 11 players remaining, we're about to get into the top 10 here, Monster.
Bugha, last we saw, he does get taken out right there. Unfortunately, it's Peter Pan who takes him out with 6 eliminations. Peter Pan, the dark horse right now. He's gonna get wiped out here too, but it's still a great game. Wakey, who we saw leading in eliminations at one point, is still popping off as well.
Skyte's in this one as well. Maybe he's gonna get a back-to-back win. Riversan, he's got the high ground, he's got the explodes, he sees players, he has 11 builds, so he has to be very conservative with this. Does pop that player in the baller, forcing them down. Going in for the engagement now. More explodes, 5 remaining left. Player lands in front of him, and he tags him up for a lot of shields there, and Riversan has to reset, needs to be careful not to get hit by that storm. Someone's gonna be above him!
He's too good!
An elimination onto Skyte. We're now sitting at a 1v1. 2 players left standing here. Who's it gonna be down low? It's Dubs! It's Dubs down low! And Riversan has Dubs on his site. Who's gonna get the win here? Riversan navigating, tarping. He has 7 builds remaining. Dubs trying to play defense, giving himself any kind of cover that he can possibly maintain. But Riversan, a few more explodes remaining. That could punish Dubs.
He's really trying to keep him down to the zone here, Golden Boy.
Oh man, this is it. He sends another one out, and they're just telling him, you gotta run. He goes into it. He's still holding position. Dubs has the high ground, but he lands in front of him, and Dubs gets a victory royale on the world stage.
Absolutely incredible for Dubs to connect. Finally hits all of his shots, and nearly a back-to-back performance right there. That is the kind of comeback story you want to see here on the main stage.
Prove to the world that you're the greatest to ever do it. But you gotta give credit to Riversan. Second place finish for him there. Had the high ground, had the explodes, but it was Dubs who managed to get the better of Riversan. And look at this unfold right here. Riversan had the Rockets looking right at Dubs, and Dubs just needed to play defense. Riversan had no more builds to work with, and Dubs recognized he had the high ground. He just needed to go in there for the clothesline.
I'm just going to stay away from that guy. You got to respect him on that rotation. He switched it up, and now he's finding himself in endgame. And that is the kind of adaptability you have to have as a Fortnite professional.
Yeah, it's necessary. 4-time qualified solo player is done. What I mean by that, if he qualified the first time for this event right here, he queued up again. Each week the solos competition was available.
Did again.
And did it again. And then did it again, and then did it again. That's how good he was. Everyone doubted him. No one knew who this kid was. And then he shocks the world. That, my friend, is undisputed. But the next game is going to start up. Game 4 about to begin. New York City, come on, let me hear you. It's about to start. It's about to kick off. These players need your energy. The battle bus is getting loaded. Look at everyone in the stands. What about that Marshmello concert earlier today? Incredible stuff, that live performance from him. You love to see it, but this has been a wild day thus far.
The question is, can Bugha, Skype, and Dubs continue to hold their lead? We saw King fall out of the running last game, and it set him back.
That's right.
4 placements.
That's right. That's right. King is going to be someone we have to keep a keen eye on. Not a king, a keen eye on.
Keep a king eye on him, too, because
Sure, why not? You
a
can do
king
that.
out there.
He really is, man. You got, I think someone on the Fortnite competitive Reddit said, if you have that name and you take out a player like Tifu, you got to live up to it.
That's
you
right.
got to live up to it. But there's the standings once again to get you all up to speed. Bugha still holding on to his first place position. Skype and Dubs right behind him. Dubs behind Skype by 1 point only. And this is the spread of the island thus far. Paradise Palms, some players are going to start to land over there in just a little bit.
Dude, Frosty Flights, what is going on there? I see 7 arrows or so just outside of where Dubs is currently positioned. Dubs, our last match winner, in great fashion. You can see he's playing the crack shot house here, where tons of chests spawn.
I'm also noticing over at the block, I saw another player there. I did not expect another body by the block, but he ended up disengaging out of there. And Clarity G off screen, Legend Ian as well, going to be some of the first to fall in game 4.
Nice little one stack, 46 of 68 points were scored in the online opens through Dubs' placement strictly. So he definitely knows how to get to endgame. We already know him as one of the most mechanically gifted players, especially with his duo partner Mega, who, by the way, they're both qualifying. One of the only teams that are full qualified.
And sitting right next to one another as well, as you saw when Dubs picked up the win. His first person to congratulate him, his teammate Mega. Now, Rux, there you go. That's what I wanted, Rux. At the start, Arkrum. And that is a big elimination. Shaking the head, shaking the head.
Feels bad, man.
Oh, and
When
then,
friends collide, ouch.
yeah, that is a rough one. Then you got Nixon Niddle. Nick's a Brazilian player. He was clinical during the qualifiers. Always seeing him in the top 10 each and every week that he played. Everyone in the region, everyone in the Brazil region knows how good Nix is. There's one player right below him. Maybe Niddle is going to experience that for himself. Nix does have that life lead here. Will have that shield advantage. Middle, a little weak on the HP side as well.
Listen, Nix is here to show why he's the first qualified solo and duo player from
That's
the
right.
Brazilian region. There's only a few players who have the title of being fully qualified or double qualified for the competition here. Nix is one of them.
He's hearing all that movement up above him. Niddle does have the high ground. He goes in for the challenge, and that's
Gosh.
Nix doing it for the region, doing it for Brazil. More cowbell, please.
Nix versus Niddle. Nix comes out on top, with his finger at the camera and says, no, no, not today. Snobby Shores is his home here.
And the good news is he won't get eliminated right away. When he does a little motion to the camera. You have to come everybody.
No instant karma for him.
No, it's big karma.
Again, often one of our new players from the Asian region here.
Japan as well. 15 years of age. Got a lot of great players from Japan this in New York City this week.
Tons of young competitors. We saw a great performance from Sinnoh, King yesterday, but Let Wyken Twins, they've really been going at it here and in Paradise Palms.
The only players here. So the winner of this one's going to take it all. 7 builds for Letwick currently. HP, little dire. Twins also going to be in a rough spot too, and then won't get an opportunity to be able to pop that big potion there unless he goes for it. Okay, he's making it happen for the big potion and does get it. That's going to give him a slight advantage in this fight.
The difference was no hesitation here as Letwick is going back in it, even with the health disadvantage here.
Oh, that shield's going to be gone out of that one, Monster. Let does go up above him, and no! Twins got caught looking, and that's Let who will benefit with that judge.
I'll tell you this, so much confidence. Confidence is key when it comes down to these PvP battles. He just went all the way, he was committed, and he was, you know, hell-bent on getting the win there. But Ghost Issa, we haven't seen any Shifty Shafts action all weekend long. Ghost Issa here on the main stage, as he deserves as much love as anyone else. What's he gonna do? How's he gonna represent for himself and his fans?
Regional battle here. Moffin and Issa. Moffin from Japan, putting this region on the map perhaps. Issa, well-known player in the space. He's been at this for quite a while. Off screen, you just saw King save in the action feed against Team. Shot actually, Issa getting third party. And sometimes when you're in these fights, you just don't expect when another player, they're gonna hear the gunfire. They're going to try and push the fight, maybe get an advantage out of it, and then it's Mega! Mega marches on in and gets the better of Issa. Now it's going to have to deal with Moffin. Does not have that floor quite yet. Moffin's holding it down. Does he get the hack through? Moffin goes in for the fight, but that's going to be another one! Number 2 for the Mega Man!
We wanted some Shifty Shafts action, and we got it right there. They are just unfortunately in the warpath. He lands right outside of this area. We want him to rotate through here and catch him off guard. Here's a nice little replay from
That was
taking out T.
Yeah, the King elimination on T.
All right, Unknown Army touched up on him in his pass earlier today. At one point, he was actually somewhat shunned out of the competitive discourse for being too aggressive. Little did he know that was the perfect way to find himself here at the World Cup stage, because it was all about pushing players and getting eliminations.
Everyone has their strong opinions on within the competitive community.
I'll tell you this, he came right back as being everyone's, you know, favorite friend all of a sudden.
That's good, that's good. Obviously, it's this is a competitive game that is still continuing to evolve and grow. Players, you know, trying to learn one another's personalities and stuff. I understand we do have a replay, though, from one of the other eliminations that had happened earlier on. This is Pika. Look at this, Pika jumping forward, finds one in front. That's the third party. And this player now having to look at Pika, but that was nasty. Pika made a pay.
Chicken nugget, and Aqua was a part of it. That's so important. Aqua's really been struggling so far in the solo competition, but I'm sure it's a breeze for him now, being that he had such a huge day yesterday. But jumping in with Zayt here.
Right now, Aqua's playing with house money. That's what we like to say. Huge performance from Zayt yesterday, but unfortunately for him, not going to be the case in Game 4. Hood J, his first elimination is on to one of Fortnite's greats. Zayt, the fight continues against Dracones.
Right here, and Dracones gonna have to back up here. So Hood J is gonna get a moment of peace because he's in the lowest level. He doesn't have to worry too much. Dracones trying to axe his way through the middle and ton of loot right there. That's his loot, respectively, if he can snatch it really quickly. But no, he's more focused on this battle right now. And he sets up a code as well.
And Dracones, you know, from the Brazilian region, so there's just aggression. That's what they do. They'll go after the fights. They want to get in your face. They don't care what region you're from.
Absolutely loving the rhythm right now. He's really messing with the cadence of his axes, but he's going to get punished. And now he's the one who's on the defense right here. As he backs up and takes the defensive stance. Go ahead and heal.
Doesn't have any shields, no minis, unlike Hood J, who has 2 more remaining.
He's got all the
everything to work with. Sometimes you gotta go farm as much as you can, or maybe even disengage from the fight. Or it's okay to disengage. There's no reason that the region likes to do. In this instance, hey, you're playing for...
I talked with Macwood and Calculator, the players there for a while. I asked him, what do you do when disengages? Do you respect a good disengagement? He said it depends, you know? If both of you guys are in a weird situation, they'll give it up.
Always for you to go for a fight that is not comfortable. He's looking for a fight right now. This player, a little defense, but he ends up getting tagged, and now it's going to be him on the back foot. Has to take a moment. Pop mini.
Best case scenario because he still did not lose normal health points. It was just his shield that was ripped off there.
Quality players right now scrambling against one another. Pika. Get rid of the trees so that you can get above. You also get a little bit more resources out of this. Right in front. Oh man, played around the corner there. And then Pika. He just had that brief moment to move away. Saw him move ever so slightly down low. Just saw the tip of his head.
Through a double qualified competitor here. Didn't play in the duos competition. Of the two, he's the one who just goes in. He's not the IGL.
They're going to get ticked for one into the zone, and they're pretty far from it.
Doesn't want to play off that camera angle, but he's going to chuck a brilliant grenade right there. It's going to open up the box.
Now you're inside of the Storm Monster, and what do? You're engaging in this fight. You're losing health little by little. What's the play now? Oh no!
Got the med kit, but he couldn't connect.
The play was just to go for it. Pika gets the better, but he's going to continue to tick for... The launch pad though can fly back. He's really far from the safe zone.
I just gotta say that was Crew's game to win. He managed to turn it around and get that right camera dominating, and he could have had it at that moment, but Pika's trying
to. This is from Pika's perspective and how he got the better of Crew. With the burst SMG, the weapon that I happen to favor quite a bit. I like it, although I do like to. So I'll pick up the first. It won't really end that well for me. But for these players here, they know how to take advantage of each item in Fortnite. They're so good at really working with what's in front of them. As we mentioned before, we're pretty far from it. Okay, so when you get to 2050, placement points starting to tick, but elimination is going to give a crucial point. These have been some low point games. If you watch the online qualifiers wondering, man, we're seeing players getting 60, 70, 100 in some instances. Those are the online qualifiers, a different format. These are the best players in the world going against one another. The gameplay is going to slow down just a little bit as they
definitely that time in the game when everyone kind of positions up and the heavy congestion begins, but King doesn't care about that because he's King. He's looking for a fight in arguably the worst zone to fight in, approaching zone 4 and 5 here.
He's a savage. He's a savage. He does not want anyone else to sit up upon that throne. It should only be him, but it's okay. Sometimes you don't have to be that thirsty. You can move away. That player popped that ramp in front of him.
Look at that. That was so brilliant. He changes his angle there. He says, you know, I'm not going to use this side. I'm going to go around and start collapsing into just losing or pushing that player out in uncomfortable ways. Master at finding angles here. He's just looking for the best way to apart his opponent right now. And he's really playing mind games. Now, suddenly, this guy doesn't know what. He's losing all forms of real estate right here.
You know, King, he just constantly wants to be in your face. He's done it in each game that has happened. And he always seems to just know where everyone is. Like that is a trait that, you know, but in this South American region like this, where there have been obviously not a lot of players coming out of this particular tournament, Big King has put this region on the map without a doubt.
He's truly representing still keeping track of Tuesday here. Now deciding he's going to replenish some materials and refortify all of this area. Sanctioning to himself here. This is why he's in the running in the top 10 here. We saw him get taken out earlier before, but this is why he plays the high risk, high reward. If I'm being honest, that's how you take first place. You put it all out there and
Go
hope
big or go home.
everything goes in your favor, honestly.
Go big or go home. King of the fight over on the mountain there. King, God, he's flying over to the next target here.
He just doesn't stop. Into another box fight he goes. And now he's going to reposition here and set up for the corner push. Oh, he's still going.
He does not care, people. King wants to jump into your box. Oh, what a beast! What a beast!
He's not here to play. Laser's going to go down.
Down.
We thought Bugha was one of the best box fighters. Hold up, it's time to do some reviews here, because King is himself on the map here.
I just want you to do a VOD review of King, okay?
Get lots of box reviews, please.
Just agree on that. Wild stuff. Yes, we know. And what's fun about that fight, too, is a lot of players would have just stayed stationary in that position. Storm was coming in.
They would have been content with being somewhere safe.
He got his target and he just went right for it.
Baller, Bucky still in the running here. Also getting right next to Dubs. Also has the ball. So they're probably not gonna get into too much of a battle, but who knows?
Still take shots, and Benji Fishy against Storm. First elim for him there.
Saw that, he put the trap above his head through the window edit, opens it up and hits him with the pump.
And now we're on his perspective. But as we were mentioning before, sometimes from a safe position, go for the shots. Go for the shots, maybe you get a few ticks. Damage perhaps, and King, he's taking fights outside as well.
King is still here to play Golden.
2 eliminations, 53 builds for him, running with that blue combat shotgun. Great range on that item. It's far away though from where the half in, half out circle is going to be. We're at zone 5. This is when things start to get a little crazy. What does King have as an option here? Is he looking for people on the move and then punishing them? Maybe trying to get the community launch pad, perhaps, if someone throws that down. What is he looking for here?
It really wouldn't even surprise me if he's just looking for elimination to recap on materials right now, because he doesn't have enough to full tunnel across here. Knowing his playstyle, he's probably gonna want to push here. And there it is. He actually found a launch pad, so his game awareness was at an all-time high here. And take a look here. Tfue, nice little replay right there. One of his first elims.
First point, as a matter of fact, against Kurtz. Tfue on the board. The King. What are the chances of that one? Yeah, the good old community launch pad right there. Great neighbors.
Paying attention to what's going on here. Can Tfue make a big comeback for himself here?
A little concerned about that player who had edited out. And Tfue did have the mark on him. That guy though, you hate that one. When you just get focused on so much. You're out and about trying your best to stay up in this game. And then everyone looks at you, and Tfue again, he's doing damage, but he's not getting the eliminations. Other people are siphoning those away from him.
Yes, Prisionero was just snatched from him. That's another point that unfortunately does not go his way here. He does have some shadow bombs though, so he will be able to make it to this next zone. He decides that he's close enough to try and tarp in, but now he becomes the target of the server because he's only building in wood here.
People can take note of the structures being used. That will give you an indication as to where they are currently. Our players do build around 2-box metal, perhaps. Metal, the strongest structure. In case you're wondering, maybe you're watching for the first time, wondering what's going on here. Your Game 3 winner, Dubs. 2 eliminations, still has that baller, but it is a very weak baller. I mean, look at that thing, it is cracked up.
Not only that, he doesn't have health either. He is very, very weak here. He has tons of materials though. He just has to play for placement to continue to hold this lead that he has right now on the competition. King gets taken out by Mongraal, unfortunately, right there, and Bugha is still in the running here as he catches Quexy, and the kill feed is lighting up right now as players are dropping, and we're approaching placement points finally here.
We're getting very close to it, Monster. Once we hit 25th place, everyone's going to start to earn some points. Right at the side of your screen, 3 points for everyone still alive, but Dubs, and we mentioned it, that baller was in dire straits. It was not going to be able to survive another rotation, and neither was he with the HP that he had currently. Then the rotations, everyone's starting to move here. They have some shadow bombs. They're going to use those and get to the other side, get to the safe area, build around and protect themselves, and hope that they can continue to gain more placements as we take a look at the overhead.
That's right. He was holding his breath because he needed to get that top 25. He didn't break it through in time. Everyone left in the game has already gotten placement points here, but you want to play for the next threshold. You want to continue to stay in this game here, as that's exactly what Tfue's doing with the Shadow Bomb, hopping around the builds here, trying to keep a low profile. Bizzle still in the running. One of the innovators when it comes down to tarping and pushing out with effective and clean builds.
Just one of the greats of Fortnite altogether. On the side, I was looking at this fight between Ruxin and Riversand. Riversand went for high ground numerous times, and Tfue gets eliminated by Mongraal. And then Rux has high ground, as you see on your screen to the left. Then you have Bizzle, still very much in this one. Takamura with 4 eliminations and earning placement points as more players begin to fall. And we're coming down to the final moments, Monster.
That's right, we are. And we're gonna jump into Takamura's POV here because he has 4 eliminations, and he doesn't plan on stopping. Neither does Mongraal, because Mongraal catches Benji Fishy as well. Taking a look here at Takamura, tarping out. He is gonna fall down, and he's gonna get shot a few times here. What's he gonna do is he's going for the high ground. He sees an opportunity, it's his to take. Now jumping over with Mongraal, who's in the low ground. Drops another player right here. Is he gonna be able to connect in full? Can he convert here? He does not.
So many players are landing in front of Mongraal here. Coming down to the wire, top 9 remaining. 1 in front of Mongraal. Does he get the elim? He manages to just get away by the skin of his teeth. And now Mongraal gets up to the high ground, maybe using this. If you keep jumping on the wall, you won't go out of the shadow state. He gets up top, but there's no one gonna be there. There's a person all the way above him, knocks the structure down, and the player does manage to catch himself and maintain the high ground positioning here. We have some great players still left in this game, but Mongraal with 4 eliminations is looking for number 5, and that was on Nate. We're now down to the final moments, top 5 Monster.
He had to fully commit there. Those are the maps that he needed. He's still in the game here. He's gonna go all the way for it, and that's a trade out with the 109 to the face here.
Huge elimination on Takamura. We're into a 1v1v1v1. Top 4 players now. Mongraal in the ultimate low ground, going up against a player. It's gonna be Bugha. The game 1 winner will not be enough against Mongraal, who does get picked quite a bit. He loses a lot of HP. No more builds, but the victory royale goes to the veteran Psalm, who manages to pick up a massive win.
Using the shockwaves in the final moments to snatch the high ground, Psalm claims a victory, but it's Mongraal who had a ton of eliminations and really was the ruining factor for so many of our top 10 competitors in that round right there.
Mongraal was running roughshod in the ultimate low ground, but it's Psalm, the vet, He has performed in so many competitions at a high level, and it's no surprise here. When Psalm gets that high ground, everyone needs to look out. He's so good at that. Mongraal had no builds left. He had no HP to work with. He did the job he needed to do. Top 2, he got second place and a bunch of eliminations. And Shockwave's late game again, Monster. Such a great piece of equipment that you can use.
Love that right there. Stands up, flexes, hits us with the let's go. He's feeling good. And that's a huge accomplishment to take a victory. And just you only have so many opportunities to win a game here. Just to do that alone, it's magnificent.
Yeah, it really, magnificent is the best word that I could think of at those final moments. Games 3 and 4 certainly did not disappoint. Oh, that was a wild, wild game. Here are the standings, though. Bugha still holding on to first place. Look how far ahead he is. 8 points currently, but Psalm now jumps in to second place. Nate in third. Riversand, who's managed to put together some great games, is in fourth. Rux as well. Epic Whale in sixth. Skite and Dubs get knocked down to 7th and 8th. And King, who has been very aggressive, is in 9th. And then Peter Pan from South Korea in 10th place.
Doing so good. The last player we saw in 11th place, Epic Whale, shot himself up to that front page, guys. So don't count out Andretta, Benji, Savage, or anyone else here in the top 20 because they have what it takes. Look at how close the point threshold is.
Yeah.
Everyone is in the running for top 10 right here, and that's life-changing prize on the line here. The stakes are so high.
Yeah, the gap is so small, and these players have the capability of being able to get into the top 10. 2 more games remain. I wonder who's going to take it all, but let's go down to the stage. We got Jordan standing by with our Game 4 winner, Psalm.
And a huge Game 4 win for Psalm. Now sitting at second place in the standings, feeling really, really good right now. We're just talking about that high ground take. You said, I didn't think that it was going to work, but real domination right there at the end. What was your thought process going up against such a stacked final 10 people? I mean, some of the players that were there are all capable of clutching this up.
After I got the high ground, I was just focused on playing safe, making sure I don't lose the high ground, making sure, no one influences up to take my high ground. And then, I let everyone on the ground do their thing, and then I clean up.
And the cleanup was real. Back to you, Golden Boy and Monster D-Face.
Always a pleasure to hear from Psalm, a veteran in competitive Fortnite and doing it once again. No shocker there. You take the risk, you make the bold play, and sometimes it pays off. And in that instance, it definitely did. He's coming out quite pretty from there. I believe, was it second place, currently in the standings. That was a nutty game, man.
He's been in top 10 this whole time. Since the competition has begun, he's been chipping away at placement. And that last one was a huge victory for him. And that is exactly what he wanted and needed here to keep him relevant.
Yeah, so many great moments in that game. And while we had the best seat in the house, there were some moments that maybe we didn't catch. And the good news is we got one of the best VOD reviewers in the game. Balla standing by to break it all down.
Thank you so much, GB. Yes, we have 2 games remaining, and it looks like Psalm and Bugha repeating that first game success early on. They're going to move forward at the top of the leaderboard, but for now, we're going to take a look at some of Rux's performances and some of his shots that pushed him up to 5th. So while we roll these clips, Rux, in the end game, first, he set himself up brilliantly in the early game against Arcrum. We've talked about Arcrum a number of times. This duel has been going on every single game here. Rux takes the better of Arcrum and gets the loadout that he needs to push on forward here with the infantry rifle and the combat shotgun and heals to boot. Only 1 mat remaining through this entire time. Doesn't quite get those mats after finding the elimination onto Core Gaming, so he's working through old structures here, other players' structures. And that's when you start going sneaky beaky mode. He stays crouched, make sure that no sound is coming through for that elimination onto Slaya. He had high ground at this position. A nice shot there onto Light. Unbelievable flick shot with the combat shotgun. And then this is when I believe it was somebody else took high ground here. Beautiful retake. It's Stompy. Rux brings himself up into 5th place with that. We'll see if he continues to climb. But for now, we've got 2 more games to go. Gentlemen, back to you.
Thank you so much for breaking that down, Balla. Rux, who has been time and time again showing up in the top 10. We always see his name, whether it be solos or even in duos, along with his teammate Pika. They always have great events. So no shocker there. But this is, what a wild ride, right? We've been on 10 weeks up until this point. All these players from around the world. I love looking at that top 10 as well, man, because it truly is a great international game that we have here with Fortnite.
Yeah, you saw it unfold. Like, who would have thought King would be the man to show up today and be, like, honestly, the energy for the arena here, because he has had some of the wildest moments so far in his journey through this World Cup weekend.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. It's been a wild ride here, but that's going to do it for myself and Monster D-Face, the Boricua boys. There we go, brother. Always a pleasure to cast with you. Now we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, Courage and Dr. Lupo take the stage one more time, and then we crown our Fortnite World Champion. We'll see you in just a few.
Hello, Fortnite fam. I am PookieFace_. I am joined here at the front of house with David, and we're going to talk a little bit about how all of these systems work, how we are bringing the Pro-Am, Creative Cup, and the World Cup to you guys this weekend. So David, nice to meet you. Thank you for joining me here. What do all of these buttons do behind us? Tell me a little bit about what all of the technical things are here.
So basically this is controlling all of the lighting and all of the video for the entire show. We're pushing out all the videos that you see on all the screens, any camera shots that go up there. And then we're also making sure that all the lights are at the right levels for player faces and everything else.
So it's your job to just make everyone.
Good old-fashioned 50-inch. paradise. No fucking way. I should find a better AR. Ah, it scares the crap out of me every time it does that. This is gonna be hype. Oh my god, there were ballers here. Crap. They were there. I bet they were there too. Yeah, that would be convenient. I'm pretty much just in a bad situation. Just 4 more, I at least place top 5. There's no way there isn't someone up there claiming high ground. There we go. As soon as I say it. Well, I'm pretty much done. Basically. damn, just didn't do enough, and a couple snipes, and I didn't take them. Maybe better games that I had that I lost. I was in a terrible situation too every single time.
Was eliminated within the first 10 players in the game, but still keeping his lead because of how well he's performed in the other 3 games up to this point. Teak did show some aggression there for a moment, but decides, nope, I'm going to fall on back. Don't want to take this 1v1 out in the open. Would rather go continue to loot on up, earn more materials because, hey, 45 builds, you think, that's a lot, but not in any case in a competitive lobby like this. And, well, since he fell back, he's able to get himself a combat shotgun.
Feel good about that. Clicks in the feed, picking up an elimination on Nate. Down to 81 players remaining as this first circle starts to close. 52 seconds left before that happens.
And this first zone, very central on the map. No super drastic rotations need to come on through. Here's a replay from earlier on of how Aqua challenged and eliminated Tfue. Tfue goes for the slurp, Aqua gets the floor, and Tfue stands no chance, can't even fire a shot. And there's the frustration from Tfue, as he knows he has not had the day he's wanted. One of the biggest names in competitive Fortnite, one of the winningest players of all time, getting shut down here at the Fortnite World Cup Solo Final.
I would say it's definitely a different playing field than a lot of these players are used to, no matter where they hail from. Because it's the first time that we've had multiple regions from the entire world all play within the same lobby, the same setups. It's all on land here, so it's just a different scenario for everybody. Especially on top of that, if you have younger players that have never had land experience, nerves can potentially play into it. But she pushing into the box, gets inside, and the elimination. Robams goes down here in Neo tilted.
And I like that a lot from Lecce, right? Because he's got 200 HP. He's already done a lot of damage to his opponent. He also does 23 more white damage, HP damage to realize, wait, I have a major health advantage as Bugha begins to dance on the main stage. But he pushes on in, forces the play, and says, you know what, if you have a trap, I'm still going to survive through it. You're so little HP that I know I'll eliminate you, even if I take 150 damage from the trap. Bugha, I mean, I guess this is kind of the mindset he has right now. I'm in first. I've got shadow bombs, I've got a launch pad, I've got everything I need. Banny, if you want to play this game, bro, you can play this game. But Bugha dances, and his opponent says, no, thank you. No dance battle for me today. I'll back on up.
It's enough to pressure him to rotate.
Imagine
away.
dancing and scaring away your opponent. That's when you know you're good at the game.
Whenever you dance, you scare me away too, Jack. Don't worry. 73 players remaining as Cease picks up an elimination. A reminder on the right side of your screen, the format for the day. Match 5 of 6. We have 10 points for a victory royale. You make it to top 5, it's only 7. If you make it to top 15, that's 5. Top 25 is 3. And every elimination on the board is an additional point.
And also keep in mind,
ooh, a big 46. The white damage, a good signal for Bugha that player most likely won't challenge unless that's the only thing they have left. No pressure there. He's an opportunity to just rotate away cleanly.
Another thing to keep in mind, you see right there, 40% extra materials when farming. You also have a max count of 500 of each material type. So you cannot carry 1,000 wood or 999 wood, 999 brick, 999 metal. No, it's 500 of each material type. Players building inside this new structure, the corpse of the monster that our glorious mech defeated to save the Fortnite Island.
Hashtag Team Mech. Ooh, a solid hit there. Scalar going to pressure from above, knowing that ramp was closing it off for just a second. Going to try and take the wall to edit from above.
Surprised he's not throwing a stink.
Doesn't own it just yet. Very good question. At some point, that's going to have to come out. Maybe pressure the player.
He's probably waiting to use it.
Still can't get it. There it is. Still can't get it. These stalemates for taking walls, one of the highest pressure situations, because you're on the verge of a box fight in which your opponent, you know they're going to push in. They have a trap that might take a wall and place it. Go for the shotgun shot, 160. The blue pump, very, very powerful.
That's a 160 to the jaw right there. That's what people missed about the pump shotgun when it was vaulted. As we all know, recently was brought back into play, and for reasons like that, so good in the up-close fights. It's, for a lot of people, the one spot where it just completely outclasses all other shotguns. There's 4 shotguns in play right now. in competitive Fortnite.
Yep.
Storm Surge did pop up, but it went away almost instantly as this lobby has dropped a little bit quicker as things have gone on. People maybe getting more desperate, challenging more early game fights to see if they can get an advantage. Sam, who won our 4th game, using one of these big shields, and look at the inventory right now. Big shields, chug splashes, and I like that a lot. Sam at first decides, you know what, let me use this big shield. I'll get the full 50 health out of it. But because his opponent interrupts it, realizes, well, what's the lesser of two evils? That is popping 2 chug splashes, giving myself as much health as possible, and not playing greedy. I like that from Sam, a sign of a veteran player. You got to take what you can get, and that's a perfect example of it right there.
At this point, he's waiting to see if there's an opportunity to sneak a shot through on the surface inside that ramp. He doesn't own it. Every time he does a little bit of damage, he has an opportunity to replace it, and he does, in fact, take it. Push on through, get the wall, goes for the edit, put a big shot from the other side, down to 71. Those chug splashes coming in big. He might have to wait, though, that last one. Don't know if he'll have time to use it. Pressure from the player inside. Rotating down, immediately popping a hole out and getting in his baller. Opts to not take that fight, and probably a very good call, seeing as how he took a ton of damage on the inside. So he had a chance to move away. 110 total now. The baller's full HP, though.
Here's Riverson. That legendary Bolt sniper rifle. 175 total health to take a bit of damage right there. Often set up on the left side of your screen in a metal box, really no one can be challenging that. Fully built metal. It's just something that when you see it in competitive Fortnite with how little ammo you have, you're basically like, all right, I'm not bothering you. You're set up. I'm not bothering you. Just don't peek out and shoot at me, because it's almost impenetrable, it feels like, with how little time you have to shoot and how little ammo you wind up having in these games. A replay from earlier on. This is Smeeth. In another one of these close box fights. Gets that ramp. Tries to challenge forward. Basically edited into the opponent's box. That's HoodJ. And will get the combat shotgun. So a major upgrade from a common tactical shotgun up to a combat shotty. And I'm sure everyone that plays Fortnite knows just how good that is. But back over to Riverson, who's, well, rolling on through the river.
I just have to say, I'm a little surprised that he opted to take the Bolt over the Shadow Bomb. Looking at late game Fortnite, especially in competitive, oftentimes you see stacks of players on top of each other and no opportunity for a snipe. The Shadow Bomb is going to be a mobility he's not going to have. The baller's gone now.
Yeah.
It's inside this box. I don't know why he didn't take the Shadow Jab.
To be honest, I think Riverson viewed that as, all right, I have this baller. I'm going to play around the baller being my, well, Shadow Bombs for this game. And that's not the case. That was what just happened was the worst thing that could have ever occurred for Riverson. His baller's gone. He's got no movement items left, and now he's stuck on this mountain in a box fight.
Just quick note, Epic Whale is currently in 6th position. Riverson in 4th, so this is a battle at the top of the leaderboard, stuck inside a box, up back and forth. And Epic cannot quite find the target. Riverson picking up a big leaderboard elimination right there.
That is a moment where I think nerves gets you a little
100%.
bit. You mentioned top 6. He's thinking in the back of his head, if I have a good game here, we're moving into the $1 million prize pots. And instead, Riverson wins a fight that looked impossible to win and is now set up on top of a mountain with near max HP.
Real quick look back here, Bug, our current leader. Look at the shots through there. Little shakes the hands off a little bit, blow off some steam. As an arrow goes down inside. Very, very accurate player, Bugga. See Bizzle, the top left of your screen, one of the more well-known players, like you said, one of the most consistent players, Jack, in all of Fortnite that we've ever seen. With the speed of the builds up here, they're going to try and get a little bit of a higher view. Doesn't want to be stuck down too low in case there's players rotating. Maybe some shots on the baller soon. There's pressure being applied on others and ops into that fight as well.
And if you look at where Bugha is right now, on your minimap, the closest player on the west side of that zone, safe, and everyone has to move right towards him. Also, 6 minis, near max builds, 4 shadow bombs, 2 launch pads, a shockwave. Bugha knows what a fantastic position he's in. If he can make it to late game, he basically has guaranteed placement points.
Peter Payne making his way through here. A little bit of a leftover collection. Have to do some picking up on the inside. Pretty lucky finds on the inside here. Quite a few materials. Flint knock. He's got to redeploy a ton of minis. pretty optimal loadout for both mid-range, up close, depending on who's pushing him.
Yep.
Positional-wise, no launch pads,
But a slipstream.
no shadow bombs. He does have the slip, but as soon as he's away from that thing, flying, he can establish a base, but making a move after that's going to be tough. And he is getting attacked from literally every angle on the way in. Players from all sides taking shots. He's going to have to try and push his way through for an elimination, or get out of this area almost immediately. What a tough spot to be in. Shots from both sides. Puts the trap down in anticipation of somebody pushing in, and literally cannot keep the walls up enough.
And that's the downside of being one of the last players to rotate from outside the zone. Everyone who's set up, including Bugha, knows, hey, we just spray anyone. They've got to come this way. They're going to be floating right at us. If the whole lobby shoots at them, one of us is bound to get them. We're all going to get damage tags. And when the Storm Surge just popped up, everyone fiending for a little bit of damage to keep them above that threshold. Thankfully for the players in the lobby, only 2 more people need to drop before Storm Surge goes away. So don't think it'll come into play too much.
All I can imagine in a situation like that right now is from the Pro-Am, Tim the Tatman getting shot at from multiple sides. And,
Yep.
It's just...
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny when...
You were one of them, I think.
Yeah, no, my teammate Sean eliminated him. Tim, we beat Tim the Tatman on LAN and outplaced him as we take a look at players stacked up all on the west side of the zone. What people at home don't know is that we were literally looking at Tim as we say that, which is makes it better. So, launch pad used by Bugha right away, and with 2 launch pads with all this other movement, he just needs to survive this movement. And guess what? This is a zone on the high ground. It's directly on this mountain, so for a pretty early on zone, it's going to get awkward right away. Bugha has made it in, but has taken a lot of damage. Will use some minis to get back up to 150. Has made it to the zone. Benji Fishy just below, who's currently top 13 in this game.
Player to G still has a little bit of a high ground advantage. Just going to look back at Bugha, who's trying to build his way up, see if he can spot anybody on the move. This position still very, very good. The edge of the next safe zone. 2 seconds until that pressure starts to apply, and a lot of players you see on the minimap have already started to rotate in. They're making their moves now, but shots from Bugha and many others as these players are flying in. Community launch pads, there's shadow bombs used in situations like this, and no shield on that player. Bugha right now has a total of 16 elims today. King is in second with 15.
This is all it is. You just get set up in the zone, fire people who have to move from the storm. It's the common enemy. Every player in the lobby. Issa did just go down to class, and we also saw Vivid drop a couple moments ago. So nothing really from Vivid this game, unfortunately. Bugha 1 elim so far. Continue to look on down. Here's the perspective of a drop coming on in. Everyone's made it up on the mountain right now. Still some people on the edge. You see the likes of Cease still alive. Clicks, Zate, Creo, Cosmic, Skype, who earlier on took home a game of his own in game 2.
A quick note, by the way, Riversun, who we saw eliminate the 6th place position, has gone down himself in 4th. So he is out of this game. 44 players reversing your feed, going down to Dementos. And we are not even at placement position just yet. And we're looking at the 6th to 7th circle transition starting in 10 seconds. Everyone has to move. The people that have the best opportunity to take shots back, they're going to be able to pick up a lot of eliminations. Players are going to be on rotation. Things are about to get real tough for a lot of people.
The edit, so they just wait, hop the ball, and roll. Now, I don't think you can hold high ground from this early on. I mean, yes, high ground will be very good, but this is going to be a long rotation if you're going to wind up making that happen. Blax is up top for the moment. Bugha, you see him soaring on over with the shockwave grenade. Setting up, always getting ahead of the zone as far as possible. Pika there as well.
Back behind him, going to take even more shots at players on rotation. Very smart plays. The shadow bomb, and he still has 3 more, so this rotation better be a good one. Got a chance to get ahead of a lot of people here.
I really do love this. He knows how close he is to placement points, and he's got such a lead right now that unless someone has a monster performance, if he just gets placement points, makes it to the top 25 again, with just 2 games left, that could be really all he needs to secure this Fortnite World Championship. And he got the zone. The zone's going back his way, but Bugha goes to edit out, and there's a shotgun waiting for him. Down to under 50 HP, frantically trying to pop these minis. The spray coming on through. Can our leader hang on to placement points? Storm Surge activated on some of the remaining players. Bugha peeks out again for a shot. Not gonna connect yet. 32 players left. Shadow Bomb being used. Can Bugha make it to the top 25? 3 more points can be the difference between making it as our #1 player today or second place. Bugha still bouncing up, 30 players left, just so frantically looking around for potential victim.
You'll notice as soon as they're box to box, right next to another player, players like Bugha will opt to build straight up. One more, 26 remaining. If one more goes down, he's gonna pick up placement points. Keep an eye on the feed just to see only one elimination remains. There it is, 25. So he's already into the placement points now. It's going to push him even higher on the leaderboard. Everybody left picks those points up too, but as we move, players starting to drop left and right. Sky still sitting on a baller, as well as Fatch. Pika with the ultimate high ground, and Bugha right in the middle, right in the thick of it, looking on the outside. That's a very smart play. In that moment, you have a baller flying up. You don't want those players to hold on to those. Taking the shots to break it out, maybe force an engagement.
With only 8 builds.
15 now.
Out of builds, no movement items, made it to top 15. For me, this is already a fantastic game for Bugha. You've got placement points. Another elimination. How about a second? Bugha, what are you doing? 2 elims come in. He's back up to near full HP, and he's in the top 10, and he's got all the materials he could ever need. Bugha, how are you making this happen? From no mats and no movement. One player nearby. Bugha at 3 elims, still ahead of this zone. He can absolutely win this game, Dr. Lupo. 2 away from more placement points.
Opts to drop the extra weapons in his inventory. A gold AR, the green pump, 6 minis and a campfire. 42 builds remaining, and he's just looking. 5 players left. He is sitting in one of the best spots I think he could have possibly imagined. Creo picking up an elimination. He's sandwiched between Pika, Piza's, Creo on the ultimate low ground. He's looking any chance to pop through when a player is not looking to get a shot in might be enough.
He still has mats, 1 player below. Bugha just staying ahead of this. Has only taken 1 storm tick so far. Player up top fighting, player down low fighting. Can Bugha make the impossible happen? Dodges the trap as well. Taking a little bit of storm damage. Bugha's got to make it on in. 1 build left, drops on in Bugha. No! But either way,
it's all good.
He's done what he needs to do. He knows how important that game is. Now we're in our top 3. Pika up top. We were following him earlier on today. Pizzas and Creo all the way down low.
0 builds in Pika's inventory. It's going to be tough. He's going to have to drop in and go for a fight. Cannot connect. Pizzas finds that elimination. Creo gets the final one, and game 5 goes to Creo.
I don't think he can believe it. I don't know if anyone caught it at home, but what he does right there is flint knocks the opponent, hits him for that body damage, and then shoots him into the zone. Great game for Creo right there, and you see repping his team. Ooh, clutching on up in the end. Here it is, the final moments. The zone closing play, a fully closed zone. Creo's got to build on up. You see, health advantage was to Pizzas. Pizzas would win that game, but a full damage flint knock connects and swings the tide in his favor. Here it is one more time. Boom! Right to the chest, sends him into the zone, and wins the game. From Creo as he takes game 5, the victory royale, 10 points plus his eliminations.
Huge game there, and Jack, we still have one more.
We do. We still have one more game here at the Fortnite World Cup Finals. I don't see any way that Bugha's fallen out of first with that performance. He absolutely popped off. We're about to take a look at our standings, but Bugha may just be in a position where all he needs to do is find 1 or 2 points, and
there it is.
My
1 or 2, are you kidding me?
Ladies and gentlemen, Bugha sits atop his throne, far and away in first place. He is 1 game from $3 million. The most eliminations, tied for the most victory royales, by far the most points. Bugha has put on a show and is nearing the title of Fortnite World Champion.
Here's a look at the remainder of your top 20 there. 17 points. That's what you need to break into the top 20, Jack.
Yep.
But even then, you're still 30 points away from first place.
You need a 20-plus elim game with a victory royale and 0 for Bugha. Good luck, have fun, but we do have Jordan Fisher on the floor with one of our members of that last game.
Playing health right there at the very end in such a high caliber game. Again, another stacked lobby right here at the end. Yo, hoping for some lucky health ticks in your favor. And it happened, thank God, for the best reaction for the wins so far today, in my opinion. Where's your headspace at going into this last game?
Right now, I'm on third. I just need to clutch up, make sure that I don't make any dumb plays. I just keep calm and keep how I've been playing.
Well, it's great work. Fantastic job. Great victory royale. Back up to you guys.
Great to hear from Creo right there as he takes game number 5, the nerves in those final moments. You saw the celebration. I think he even almost couldn't believe how it all ended on up. But victory royale, you know the difference between 21st and 20th is over $60,000. And a win like that, with how close the standings are, could make the difference between earning $50,000, which is still great, but $112,000, which is to follow. But we're not quite ready for Game 6 yet. We do have Balla over on Unreal Island with some analysis of Game 5.
Guys, I do have that, and what a performance here from Bugha today. Every single game almost placing consistently in the points and finding himself some eliminations as well. Only falling in that second game early on. We're gonna take a look at some of the eliminations that led him to a top 5 finish here. Bugha, first off, breaking the baller on the side of zone, making sure that he knows exactly who's moving in. Why is he moving in with the baller inside of the zone, inside of the center? And then as well, getting an elimination here on Seclusia. Absolutely amazing job by Bugha there. He actually got into top 5. So an amazing finish. He's got 2 points from that, plus all the other performances, other placements in that match. We've got only 1 match remaining. Just like you guys said, it has to be a big one for somebody to overtake Bugha at this point. So Lupo, Courage, please close us out.
Thank you, Balla. As you know, so much on the line here this weekend of the Fortnite World Cup, but it is not the only thing.
This map sucks. It's got ballers. losing out on some drops later. Right off the bat, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, where's... Okay, there's my chest. Love my map count, but at least until I get some placement or see where the circle is. Actually, if I do have to rotate, I actually feel more comfortable like farming in here, to be honest. I swear to God, it's like I hear the ball. And get placement real quick. Let's get me my points back. So it'll take me 14 games if I place and never get a limb. Come on. Last 10 seconds, get out. Baller. Have a chance. There's still 13 people left, that's what concerns me. There's still 11 people left in this game. Damn, it really does get real once you get up to this level. It's also, it's not even that champions. It's trying. builds. God, I fucking hate the combat. I fucking hate the combat here. That fucking sucks. No fucking way. Coming soon, think back. Think back, holy crap. Please. Well, I'm gonna mute it. That guy wasn't bad, it's just like... I don't really understand, like...
With the high ground, in the zone, waiting patiently for
62
the Slavi to
left.
drop on down. Snazy now one box away from an opponent. 54 HP, needs to perfectly edit one of these walls and get a shot down range. You see his opponent not sitting still for any moment. He expects him to drop it, and that's exactly what happens. He's finding the patterns and how his opponent likes to play these box fights. But still with no healing and his opponent jumping back up, you gotta think some shields will be replenished and Snazy will be at even more of a health disadvantage.
Tries to go for the reset on the floor.
No shields pop.
There we go. Catches himself. He's gonna hold the edit on this pyramid. He's looking for a chance to push Martine. If one arises, we'll have to see. Snazy's hope may be to catch him off guard. There we go. Here's the Shadow Bomb, gonna rotate up and away, use that redeploy and try and make his way into the safe zone. Only 54 HP, he's not quite safe yet, but now it's the chance to look to the right. Get a couple shots, player inside the box as he lands right next to him. The edit through and Rogue Shark sets the trap and gets him.
That's why you cannot sit right next to somebody.
Meanwhile, one elimination, 62 builds. Sit on 2 Shadow Bombs. See here, the very north edge. He's underneath the plateau of Dusty Divot. Reverse down there as well. Tfue on the edge. Astonish, Smeef, Zate. So many players stacked up near each other. And oftentimes you do see players utilizing the already built structures. They're easy wall replaces. No surprise. Popped up next to him.
Inventory looks great, but he just doesn't have a lot of ammo.
Imagine he picks up 1 elim on someone who is, can kind of fill those numbers up. Looking at it, it'd be a great spot for late game. 7 RPG, still very, very good. 69 total builds on the 60 now. 56 players remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final game of the solo competition here at the Fortnite World Cup. It literally all comes down to this.
5 players will become millionaires right after this game. Tfue just picked up his 3rd elim. Still has a launch pad, some great loot on the player that he just took down. But he doesn't have the zone again. He does have 2 launch pads, and I might try to use one of those as he wants to make sure he makes some of those placement points, and there it comes. Launch pad used. Will Tfue get beamed? Right, it is one of those moments where you're just thinking, Ben, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me. Looks like he'll make it on through once he
literally flying past the windows of opponents, gonna land on top of the second structure. Somebody underneath, start layering up. 86 builds, still has another launch pad, has a boogie just in case maybe a baller rolls past close enough. You can boogie the player directly out of it, try and pick up that elim, jump in the baller and roll away. Even in a clutch situation, the Boogie Bomb can give you an opportunity for a free shotgun shot on someone that may be unsuspecting. The loadout here, look at this, 2 campfires, 10 redeploys, 2 shockwaves, 6 minis, but no medium ammo, Jack.
A crazy note with Booga. When the the Fortnite World Cup qualifier started, Bugha qualified in week 1 in NA in first place. From the moment Fortnite World Cup started, he finished atop the North America region. And now in another spot again where it can happen, and he's just dancing up top. He knows really this is his to take unless someone has legitimately the best performance ever in the history of a Fortnite competitive game. Bugha should be our Fortnite World Champion. Tfue and Benji Fishy fighting on the bottom right of your screen. Sam, who's trying to contest and take that throw. And this was the replay, did get his first elim of this game, and you see the fist bump right there. That was Clix who gets cut down.
At this point, 51 players remaining. This lobby is going to get very, very tight. Going into this match, Psalm was 2 points ahead of third place, but 15 points behind first.
Talk about a lead as we've just now hit our top 50 in this game. Arkham goes down. Psalm, 1 elimination. Can he close the gap? If you think about it right now, he's still 15 behind, Ben. Bugha's still in this game. What he needs right now, Bugha to go down, and he needs 5 more limbs and a victory royale, but no! No! Psalm gets caught off guard. It's Zayt, and as that happens, Bugha gets an elim. The pieces are falling into place, and Bugha's about to call checkmate.
Tfue on your screen here, 3 eliminations. Still has the launch pad, sitting on a pretty similar loadout. Not a lot has changed as he's waiting, biding his time, looking for eliminations up above the rest, though. Bugha
hasn't had to move in 5 minutes.
Nope.
He's had height, he hasn't had to move in 5 minutes. He's sitting so pretty. Here's that elim that we missed when Psalm got taken out. And
are you kidding? Look at him laugh. Look at him absolutely laugh. Quick one tap on Storm on the move.
It's a gift. Is it his birthday? That's about as free as it gets.
Bugha might be the luckiest player with zone placement I think we've ever seen in a competitive Fortnite match. Sitting atop his tower, a castle of metal, unthreatened.
And he built it with metal earlier, and he just kind of hoped it would work out this way, and it did. He's been sat here for so long. It basically sums up the leaderboard. This is the leaderboard in the game itself. Bugha on top, nobody nearby, no threats, nothing. Now with the zone moving, everyone soaring. And this is where it picks up quick, folks. The final moments of the Fortnite World Cup. We're watching Bugha. Oh, please. Oh, imagine.
Picking up a pair in the feed there. Fledermois and Dubs both go down. Gonna be 2 very good eliminations there. 38 players remaining. Top 25 is when placement starts to come in, and Bugha is looking for shots on everybody flying around. Still has that high ground advantage.
Oh my God!
Others looking to try and contest it. Benji Fishy moving up as well.
Crazy.
Ballers still rotating in the low ground. Tfue making his way across.
Go Tfue. Oh, come on, no.
Damage coming in. Only 1 minute in the inventory and 15 builds remaining. A tough spot for Tfue.
He's so close to placement, but can he survive? King with elimination.
Player count continuing to drop. Bizzle, Takamura, Zayt picking up multiple eliminations. 30 players remaining, 29. We get closer and closer. Benji Fishy goes down. Tfue eliminated in the box. Kurtz picks that one up.
Now we'll end Tfue's Fortnite World Cup. Zayt drops off high ground for the moment. Bugha's still alive in this game in the bottom right of your screen. Still at max HP. He's made it in the top 25. At this point, it's basically a victory lap. Yeah, he's getting beamed out of the sky, but he doesn't care. He'll drop on in, pop some minis. King on the top right had 6 elims. The guy's an absolute brawler. The 13-year-old should be so proud of how he played today. Lulboom up top, Crew, the double qualified player as well.
Picking up another elimination. Takamura goes down.
Bugha now into your top 20. Mongrel, your Fortnite World Cup is over. Vivid's still alive in this game. It's Crew with 4 limbs atop our leaderboard right now. Has most limbs of who's still alive. Bugha there as well. Has all the ammo in the world, not a lot of materials. Let's see how he weasels his way out of this one.
Lulboom, the ultimate high ground. T-Chef going for a challenge up top. Does in fact take it over. Meanwhile, Bugha box fight for his life. A little back and forth here. He's waiting to see if this player rotates out. There it is, a big shot. Another elimination.
And he's got near max materials.
Kidding me.
He's gonna trap the ball. Oh, the ball escapes. The absolute scenes right now. Bugha still moving through, and at this point, it's a sign of respect. We've got to watch this man continue to dominate. A statement is being made. Dr. Lupo at the end of this game, he'll most likely be crowned the best Fortnite player in the world.
I've never seen anybody play in a competitive Fortnite match with a smile on his face like this kid right now, but he is absolutely dominating every single player he's run into thus far. Looking for a shot here with a couple of edits. Rotating back away, pressure from above, and he's immediately going to wall that off.
Wow.
The kid's
Top 10. He's smiling. He knows it.
Wow.
He knows it.
Absolutely ridiculous.
9 players left. Unrelenting is Bugha. Hasn't dropped out of first since today started. There's all the remaining players. Running low on materials, but he still wants more. 4 lives in this game. Locks it up for a moment. Pyramid comes through. Bugha still alive. Shots going down. Can't connect with that one. 1 build left. The final moments of Fortnite World Cup.
Oh my gosh.
Bow down.
Surprise.
Bow down to Bugha.
Doesn't even matter. 4 players, 3 players remaining. It's a fight out for the victory royale in game 6.
2
A
left.
1v1. Crew still in it. T-Chubb as well, back and forth. And it might come down to a heel off. T-Chubb dropping down those campfires. We'll see here. Crew following it all the way in, and T-Chubb goes down. Crew with the victory royale.
Crew with 7 eliminations and the victory royale. The monster performance at the end of it. That could have just secured him hundreds of thousands of dollars, maybe even over $1 million by just that game right there with how he does. But ladies and gentlemen, there's no way anyone beats him. Your Fortnite World Champion, Bugha! $3 million richer, the biggest individual prize victory in competitive gaming history. Millions watching online, and folks, he didn't narrowly win. He absolutely took the best Fortnite lobby in history and taught him a darn lesson.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your Fortnite World Champion solo winner.
There's his family looking on. Hey, get double chicken. Get the extra meat, do the whole thing. He's buying, I'm gonna tell you right now. And there's the dance. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna bet his dad if he's got moves like that. And that's what it's all about. Bugha hasn't moved, as we'll probably need security to get him to leave this arena. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up again for Bugha, your new Fortnite World Champion. We have cast in almost every single major Fortnite event up to this point, Dr. Lupo. I have never, ever seen a performance come close to that. So far and away, the winner that literally, them backstage didn't even have to calculate it. It was done.
Immediate. Normally, folks, we do have to wait a minute or two, and they need to triple check. They went right to it. It was absolutely ridiculous.
Insane.
Out of the gate. The trophy presentation, by the way, is coming up very, very soon. But Jack, Bugha from game 1, a 19-point victory royale to start the entire thing all the way to the finish.
He nearly
Good
doubled.
Lord.
He nearly doubled second place.
59 points.
That is one of the most dominant performances in competitive gaming history. Second, congratulations to Sam, who beats out Epic Whale by 1 point to earn $1.8 million. Epic Whale, Creo, King there as well. You see Crew, Skype, Nate, Riverson, and Fatch. And then our top 20. Rux, T-Chub, Mongrel, Stompy, Dubs, Pika, Bellow, Clicks, Peter Pan, and Commandment. $112,500 or more earned. But as always, a congratulations to everyone who made it this far out of the biggest stage, the Fortnite World Cup Finals.
Absolutely ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. From myself and Courage JD, the opportunity to cast the Fortnite World Cup could not have happened without you. But this isn't our show, Jack. We absolutely need to pass it off. If you could, please, Golden Boy, take it away.
I got you covered, fellas. What an incredible ending that was. Welcome to the winner's circle. Your Fortnite World Champion, Bugha! Ladies and gentlemen, this cup is yours. One more time, your world champion, Bugha! My man, I won't lie, I have a tear in my eye for you, bro. Congratulations. I'm just gonna ask the most generic question in the world. How do you feel right now?
Words can't even explain it right now. I'm just so happy. Everything I've done, the grind, it's all paid off, and it's just insane.
So the last game I noticed you changed it up a little bit. You decided to change your drop spot. At what point in that game did you know that you locked it up?
Well, pretty much. I got to center zone after getting like a llama, so it was pretty much just sealed from there. I don't know. Yeah.
Now, I know that you have some family here today. They're right there. Who you playing for here, bud?
My whole family, man. Sentinels.
And finally, you know what? I don't even think we need to say anything else. Give it up one more time. Your champion of the world, Bugha! Let's get the whole team out here. Let's get everybody. I want everyone in this stadium one more time. Put your hands together for this young man. He just made history. History. $3 million in prizing. The greatest Fortnite player in the world, hands down. There is not even a question. And for all of us here in Arthur Ashe Stadium, we want to thank you all so much for joining us on this incredible journey. This has been the Fortnite World Cup Finals. This has been not only our event, not only his event, but your event as well. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you on the Battle Bus.
This is what it's all about. The Fortnite World Cup Finals ends right here. The biggest day of their entire lives.
100 players, the battle bus is loaded.
It is time. Shots coming in. No elimination yet for the first game victory royale.
Oh my gosh.
By that storm, someone's gonna be above him.
He's
and
too good.
An elimination onto Skype. He's still holding position. Dubs has the high ground, but he dives in front of him, and Dubs gets a victory royale. King wants to jump into your box. It's his box now. Oh, what a beast! We have some great players still left in this game, but Mongrel with 4 eliminations is looking for number 5. Going up against a player, it's gonna be Bugha. The game 1 winner will not be enough against Mongrel, who does get picked quite a
Bow down to Booga, your Fortnite World Champion, Booga!
Seafood didn't close in the top 50. Dang. Knicks! Dang. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw Tfue was like 60 something or 50 something. Yeah. I was just watching on Fortnite. What? Yep. I was playing arenas between the matches, so when a match would end, I would go into arena. Yeah. And then I'd like, and then usually like, well, I go for placement in arena, so I don't like, so I usually survive till the end, and by the time it ends is like towards mid-game, like where there's only like 60 people left, but that's when it gets good anyway. There's rarely anything worth watching before that point. Okay. He won, like, it wasn't even close. I think it was like 33-59. It was crazy. I didn't get to see the whole thing. I was on the road, but... Well, I haven't heard of half of them. Oh my god. I tried to land on one and failed miserably. I didn't take fall damage though, so I mean I could have been worse. Great fucking pistol. How is there not a gun here? Come on. Literally found like 3 ammo crates and 0 chests. Oh shit. Yeah, the rocket launcher. That's the shit, man. Oh, fucking finally. Combat in front of me. I hear shots. Is that just us shooting these things down? Okay. Oh, fuck me. Alright. I'll head over. I'm here. Whatever. I'll just use it. I found a campfire that I'll use. Yeah, there's a, well, no, not like a campfire inventory-wise, just a campfire, literally, it's on top of this building, or, it's like, right there, I believe. Oh, another big shield, perfect. No, did y'all see yesterday the kid who got the hand cannon kill and clutched up with no mats left? Did y'all see that play? That was maybe the craziest play I've seen. He had no mats, his teammate got knocked already, and he freaking clutched up. He freaking hit a 150 hand cannon headshot, and then, yeah. That gliders, dude. I mean, gliders and pump shotguns are my bread and butter. It could be worse. Playing too much. Where's the... okay, I see it. I'm coming for that blue drum gun. Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna come for it. Yep. Do you really? Okay. Wow, my loot's pretty solid this game. Man, if I could just find gliders and get some more mats, I'd be set. Like loot-wise, I'd be set. Doesn't mean, probably means I'll actually lose, get eliminated. That's usually what it means. The better the loot, the worse I do. No, I have them. I was just gonna try to wait and see if the other guy found minis. I was gonna try to give him my thing, since no one's on us. Or I mean a big, or whatever. See if I could find minis. I would take, I would take whatever you want first. I hate both of them. Yeah, take whichever one you want. Is that a blue pump? Fuck, that's mine. That's fucking mine. Blue pump's mine. I have a purple combat. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I have a purple combat, so it's not the best one, but fuck yeah. I want the pump. Oh, a lot of people do. It's OP, honestly, but it's not my style. Alright, is anybody down on health? Yeah, come on over. Is that you? Okay. Oh my god, I fell right on the lava again. Wait, that campfire's still going, isn't it? Yes. That worked out well. Alright, I'm getting the heck out of here because I can't stand the lava. Yeah, there was where I marked on my marker. It's lit still, but I don't know how much longer. Not like. They're 4 ballers. Are you serious, dude? Fuck yeah, we should baller for all the rest of the game. I got the loot. I just need more shield, like just to have in my inventory. Or gliders. I need gliders. If I have gliders, I'll be good to go. If I get gliders, I'm. Wait. I can build battle, I'm just not great at it. I mean, if you have like, if I face like Tfue, I'll get my cheese clapped in about 5 seconds. But... We're at Markham. What? How did that miss? He like glitched. Launch padded. Fuck, I missed. Are we going for it, or are we just chilling? Dude, oh, baller's right there, you moron. Just a moron. Our filler's kind of a moron. By the way, there is a creative that's kind of set up for like building like that. I could show it to y'all guys. Like kind of like if you get enough people. If you get enough people, it's like in-game build battle type thing. Where you could do that with your friends or whatever. It's a lot more fun to get like 5 or 6 people or more. But... no fucking way, yes. I actually fucking need to get over for a filler. It's like gliders and a pump shotgun. Other than that, actually, I wouldn't mind a regular AR if you guys find it, even if it's gray. I have a heavy. Two of us are in bushes? What? That's the funniest thing ever. I hate it, honestly, just because for me personally. I mean, I like all the memes and stuff, and I like Season 2 strats by hiding in a bush. It's all fun games, but I hate the bush itself. Aw, damn. Dude, the mats. Actually, I'm alright on mats. If we're all... Our filler left? Our filler left. Where's this loot? Yep, same. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I mean, to get the loot. Loot lake. All over me too. What the fucking hell? What? Got him. Shit, I don't have shield or nothing. Alright, no problem. Got him for a lot. He's low, he's low. You fucking get that? Oh, fuck, that's just a finish. We gotta go quick. Storm's moving. I need as many. I need the. Well, I got a campfire, so we can take that once we get in circle. I'm gonna grab these minis real quick. And then literally I'm heading out. I'm not even. I think I saw a gold scar that I might pick up, but that's it. Oh, that rocket launcher. Honestly. You serious? Are you kidding? Where? Thank you. I know, right? Ah, I missed that. I just missed a shot. Just missed a shot. Shit. I haven't practiced edits in a while, ever since they vaulted the pump. Oh, if I'd have hit that too. I didn't realize he was low. Shit. Oh. That was, yeah. Honestly, that's one of my better games in the last, like, week or so, honestly. Like, just, not kill-wise, but, like, just strategy-wise, that was, and clutch-wise, that was probably one of my best. That's, man. Alright, we'll do. I just kind of go with what the flow, you know? I just try to build. I don't know if you saw, like, my builds a little bit, but that's a little bit of what I do. Yeah, that's what my buddy does. Who's really good at the game, like who builds better than I do, like shoots better than I do. Like I used to, my buddy, like the reason I was so confident with that guy in the box, I was willing to let him edit on me, is because like my buddy, like he used to practice editing onto me, and I used to be able to hit those shots. I was like feeling good, but I haven't done it in like since season 8 because they vaulted the pump, so I didn't practice it as much. Man, if that would have been like season 8, that guy would have been clapped. Oh well. Yeah, with that guy having low health, that would have worked out. I didn't realize that guy was low health. You know, if I assumed that he could have had 200 health, so I was assuming I had to hit that headshot before I got shot. Because I got my shot off first. If I'd have hit that headshot, he'd have been, you know, he'd been good to go. For sure. Nah, you're good. Well, only one of them was alive. I think the other guy got revived, correct? Or no? Yeah. It's good. Thank goodness Taxon realized I didn't have any rocket ammo, though. He called it. Because I literally was on my rocket, and I was about to... If it wouldn't have shot, I would have been like, what the fuck? I would have been so pissed. Yeah, I was just trying to open it up since there was only one guy left, and then try to spam was my plan originally, but... I mean, it was a good call. Pick them up for now. Don't worry about it. Our Phil already left. I just love how you get, like, a ridiculous amount of mats. By the way, this little corner that I land in, I call it my corner. Taxon knows that, like, I land here every single time we come to pressure. Unless I'm just feeling like kills. If I feel like going for kills and we're dropping hot drop, like, I won't go necessarily here all the time. But, like, yeah, I know a couple people who do that. I don't, because I don't always, I really rarely find really great loot that makes it worth it to go up there for. Like in the very beginning. Those gliders, fuck yeah. Give me a piece of that action. Oh, Taxon, that's right, you like grenades. Hang on. I just like, look, gliders and pumps. That's the only thing. I mean, Mark like drum guns, but like gliders and pumps are the only thing I asked for. I will. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, for sure. I'm sure we'll find more. I don't know how you guys are with SMGs, so there you go. I still don't really... The Taxon playstyle is still like... Is that marked for a combat? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, dang. Yeah, you guys have dibs on combats. I need a shotgun, but you have dibs. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it actually, because I don't have a shotgun yet. No thank you. Oh, they're awesome. They're great for getting away, and you don't take fall damage. Yeah, you don't take like fall damage either, is the nice thing. But yeah, oh it is. Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Oh my god. I'm trying to hit up this like wood ladder right here. Thank you. I'm still somehow only like 574 left. I think it's because I rush over those gliders. Okay, yeah, we got a bit to go with circle, but we can use the middle of the pressure plan as get out of here. I should need a regular AR at this point. And I'm like, other than a pump, I'm set. I've gotten pretty good loot these last 2 games, honestly. This game and the last. I've been really lucky. Stink grenades, alright. Oh, okay. Thank God I had gliders right there. They like glitched me down right real quick. Oh, purple combat. Purple combat. Oh, getting shot at. Getting shot at. Oh, still wait, where are you guys? Oh, fuck, you're down below. Just a solo, man. I really want to clap this guy. I'm going for this. Knocked him. Oh my god, 1 health. I got him. With 1 health. Oh, there's... I'm shielding. Please keep him distracted if you can. I'm medding. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have probably pushed. The guy was honestly terrible. What did you need, Linus? Where are they? Dropping down on them. Got height. Eliminated him. You got him? Alright, sweet. I'll throw your chugs for you. Let me know if you guys need anything. I just wanted the mats. Oh, minis. Wait, here. Actually. If anybody needs minis. Alright, I just really wanted the mats. I have a launch pad, but we could also just... Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it up here. Alright. Just go. Well, I guess, okay, to be fair, my loot's great, so well, good. So I can, to be fair. I had gliders, but I guess one of you didn't. Good shit, y'all. Hey, good shit, y'all. That was perfect. Without y'all's team, like, without y'all's help, I wouldn't be able to get height. Oh, there's a lot of shit going on at Dusty. Let's avoid that shit. Let's avoid that shit. Fucking kidding me. Shit, sorry about that. Fuck me. I had to answer a call. Oh, fuck, I'm not in circle. Fucking sucks. We trying to help him out, Taxon, or are we just bailing? Not to be like... Man, you're a team player. Where's this? Okay. Alright, good shit. Are there chug splashes? Are those minis? Hey, hey, launch pad, launch pad. Taxon launchpad. Right here. Getting shot at. Didn't take any damage. Card's there. Yep. Gold tack. No, I don't have a visual on him at all. I think he went up. Oh, right here. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Got lucky. God damn it. Where I marked the metal. Oh, you threw a storm flip. Good shit. Hey, I think they may have launched out of here. No, that was me. I'm on top. I got height. I gotta launch. I gotta launch. They're at Pirate. Wait, one's right there. Hit him for 22. Coming. That was good. I may have to bail. Fucking hell. I'm sorry, I gotta. I knew I would have to take damage. Please. Yes! And they're right behind me. They're gonna follow me all the way through. I'm gonna try to reboot Lord if I can. What's your name? I know. He wasn't bad at all. If I hadn't been on the phone, I would have said avoid all that fucking shit. If I hadn't been on the phone, I'd been like, avoid all that shit. That's why I was trying to like keep going. I think Taxon followed me. Or either I happened to follow him, but yeah. Well, it's more to also at that point, it's like, where's the next circle gonna be? And that next circle was at a terrible spot, so it's like, we just gotta go. Man, that launch pad screwed me though. Honestly, I would have build battled that guy a little bit more. I at least would have tried to gain high ground, but like I had to leave. So like Storm. I mean, if it hadn't been for Storm, I actually would have, like, I boxed up, but like I would have tried to gain height again. I would have gained height again. I thought he landed behind me, not in front of me. I was like, oh. Probably the only good fish stick skin I've ever seen in the game. Most fish stick skins I see in the game are bots. There was like a huge bot in like an arena game I played earlier. Lasered him and then someone stole my kill. I am the one person though, if it gets to that situation, I'm like, I won't go get your card. Like, not because I'm being rude, but because like, damn. Oh no, I mean like last game when you had died or whatever, and I could get to your card. You're right. 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 I should have just left the game in that box. I should have just like, nope, I'm out. But I think he'd gotten damage on me, so I was like, well, it's not gonna do any good. I knew he was gonna follow me. I would have done the same thing. I would have done the same thing, getting damage on somebody like that, like getting a snipe shot on that. Like a luckiest snipe shot through the perfect peak that honestly, like I was like, yep, I wasn't even mad. I was just like, damn. As soon as he got that, I was like, either he got really lucky or he's a halfway decent player. Is that a pump? Please tell me that's a pump. Yes! I just fucking landed on a blue pump. So, only thing I need is gliders, and you guys don't have to do shit for me this game. I mean, literally gliders and a pump. Really a blue pump. You know. Mats and just any kind of AR, really. Alright, does anybody want a green pump between the two of y'all? Okay. Blue tack is it. Or blue tack. Gold combat's the only like kind of combat that at least makes me double or second guess my blue pump. But even then I always take the blue pump. Oh, that's where I get all the wood from usually, is where Lord's at right now. I always forget about that behind there. No, you're good. I just always forget about that. Yeah, that one little corner is mine. Yeah, that one little corner was. No, not that area where there's like a chest or whatever. I just always forget about that. Found a launch pad, that could be nice. That's tempting, honestly, with my loot. Yeah, same here with the gliders. Oh yeah, here, let me get those minis. Then I have a half pot already. Yeah, I'm gonna need gliders. If there were minis in here, were there not? Okay. Oh shoot, it's like literally right there. Oh, it's 3. Sweet. And I got a half pot already. Taken. Yeah, dude. Where's our filler? Do we have? Oh, we don't have a filler. All right, where are we heading? Okay. Oh, I didn't even look where circle was. I just knew we weren't in it. All right, I took a vent. Alright, I'm gonna chill in the slipstream until you guys catch up. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Yeah, no, you're good. Alright, we're probably gonna head, like, towards this area, towards the Fatal direction. Probably not into Fatal. I'll kind of scope it out before we make our decision. You got 3 campfires, that's amazing. We're going to that area. I'm gonna scope it out first. Just kind of see what the heck's going on. Oh, there are people gliding into that desert. There are people over there. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's stay away from that one fight, though. Hey, let's just keep going for a minute. And then we'll exit as soon as it makes this, like, curve after the mountain. And you get a little height on it. Yep. I mean, you guys can pretty much have whatever's in there, to be honest, unless it's a scar. That'd be like the only thing. Yeah, if there's a combat, it's all yours. Okay, I don't know if anybody wants that. I'm not like... Actually, I'm gonna carry... Oh. You're carrying chug splashes? Alright. Oh. Damn. Yeah, gliders actually would be worth it. Alright, I'm gonna be farming. Yeah, you might as well do that. I'm carrying minis. Woo. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I can get gliders, we can play conservative as hell. If I could get a few more mats. If I could get more brick and metal, I'd be and gliders, I'd be perfect. I'd be set. Yeah, same here. I'm getting everything. I mean, but I mean, a better AR would be nice. Actually, if you find anything better than a gray regular AR, let me know. Oh, there's one sitting right out here. Cool. Oh, that was my bad. That was me. That was me. I was letting you know. Yeah, pick up my additional wood. I'm max wood. I'm just trying to find brick and metal to break. Well, Taxon knows that max for me isn't gonna cut it. Max wood. I gotta have like brick and metal too. Well, Taxon's also seen me in game when there's like 3 people left in a like it's a 3-on-1 in squads, and I'm trying to clutch. Oh, is he really? Okay, I'll have to see. Okay, we need to get to that point so I can see his shit. I gotta see that, man. Oh, we're in circle. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize we were in circle, like, honestly. Oh, my bad. I was just trying to farm as much as I could. Just watch your backs when you know, head farther out. Yeah. Don't worry about it. If it's far out, don't worry about it. But thanks for letting us know. You never know who's in that build battle. Alright, I'm coming. Alright, we're still pretty close to circle. Shit. Damn, if only I had gliders, dude. Gliders would be... We'd be good. We'd be rocking. Taxon, I'm gonna farm a little bit for you, and then you come pick up my additional wood for you. Just make sure you get my additional wood. Get that. I'm max wood, so when I'm chopping stuff down, I'm letting you just have the wood. You might as well have more mats. You never know how many you might need. And if we're all 3 left, we could do that. Like, if we have, like, if we all had good mats, we could, all 3 of us just, yeah, and do what I do. Except, like, instead of it being 2 wide, it's, like, 6 wide. And then it's, like, pyramid and everything. Like, and we'll be good. Yep, I'm liking your strategy. Or not, sorry, that wasn't an enemy, that was just spot. Yes, that would be fucking amazing. Wait. What is that? That's not. Okay, that's just a guardrail or something. And we have circle? Oh shoot, that was for storm moving in, not. Yeah. Paxton, I wouldn't even bother going over there. I'm with like... Okay. They're gonna have to come down, though. Those people are gonna have to drop down. So... Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take height with, yeah. Yep, they're... Oh, they're fighting. Okay, I thought they looked like they were just, like, boxing up and... Oh, nope, they are fighting. Sure enough. Good call out. Yeah, I wish I had the sniper I had last game. I'm just gonna chill behind this mountain, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm hiding behind a freaking thing. Oh, they're sniping. You're... Where they at? Coming to you? Okay. Well, I do have launch pads, so I guess since I don't have gliders... What? Oh, sniper. This is all I got. This is max. I don't have anything heavy, so... Yep. I'm just not in a hurry. No, I have 2, though, so... Just keep it, I got 2. Oh, he's setting one? I was just gonna walk down there, honestly. To Taxon. Alright, let's... Don't get sniped. Yeah, we're just heading over. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Taxon. You're kind of out of luck with that. Alright, Taxon, I'm with you. Oh. Height right there. They're in a fight. If you could get a sniper shot off, that'd be cool. I mean, don't worry about it, but... Yeah, that was... Yeah, the wood was me. Yeah. Damn it. Just trying to at least put a shot on. Where are you at? Oh, that's you right there. There's footsteps. Where the fuck are they? Is that you coming up to me, or is that someone else? Okay. I'm gonna be setting down the launch pad. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Fucking gliders, dude. Fuck that. Fucking hell, dude. That was game. That was our game. Fucking hell. Alright, here's my chance to watch you play. Oh, dude. Thank the Lord Jesus. Hey, the slipstream's gonna be off, by the way. It's late enough in game. Okay, I'm just letting you know. Sometimes people forget that. Fucking hell, dude. I almost set my launch pad and went ahead and went, too. Coming on you. Man, that fucking sucks. I forgot. Damn. How did we get shot down? Our freaking builds were solid. Texan, how did our builds get shot down? There was only like 3 shots, right? I mean, there wasn't that many rocket launchers. Half of it was metal. It can at times. If it's a full build, no. Not always. It depends on where it hits it, I think. God, that fucking sucked. Fuck me. That's the worst fucking way to die with the loot that I had, too. I guess our filler's AFK. Ah, he is. Is he? That out. Where are they dropping? That doesn't look like it. We look clean. Man, that sucked too. I found a blue pump right off the bat. Can you hold? Oh crap, you can't hold multiple sets of gliders. 'Cause I'm way far away from you. Ah. Oh, is that why he was? Okay. It seemed weird that he was... Oh, infantry rifle is great if you're a pro and know what you're doing with it. My loot's very interesting. My loot's very interesting. Nothing. Go for it. Where were those gliders exactly? Pool house? Okay. Okay. No problem. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I do. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes. Perfect. Chug splashes are like the only new item in the game since forever that people have actually positively responded to overall. It's great. Oh, we gotta go. Alright, there's 2 different rifts. Up here. Alright, for taxing. The other guy's already gone in a quad crasher. I thought he was. Fatal. Okay. Looks pretty clean. Looks clean. If it's... It looks pretty clean. It's been looted, but it looks clean. Right. Yeah, right. Kind of feel like fighting low-key. Plus, I need brick. There are people on you? Oh, that's actually Tim. Oh, yes. Yes, I don't even have a shotgun in this game. Please. Oh, we gotta rotate so fucking far, dude. I'd ideally like to hit soccer field or somewhere that side of the map, because I fucking hate the new tilted. I hate the new tilted, so if there's a possibility we could go around the backside, that'd actually be ideal. Like head towards kind of shifty. Yeah, I'd say so. Oh, did my pump just get picked up? I think so. He did. Fuck. I don't even have a shotgun that's even worth it anymore. Every game, man. Nah. I'm not consistent enough to be. That's tempting, honestly. Take a jump pad, yes. Take a jump pad. That's not even... I have an AR. No, just do the jump pad, trust me. Not because of you, just because, like, a jump pad could be beneficial at this point. Honestly, might try one out if I find one in a couple games, because it's that good. I might try it out. Alright, well, yeah, let's hit Slipstream and then head towards Shifty. And then we'll head around the backside to, like, soccer. After that, we'll kind of, like, make our way. I have 2. Alright, we gonna meet up? Alright, let's meet up. Let's go ahead and Slipstream. We're heading towards Shifty, and then ideally we're going towards, like, the soccer field area. Taxon, you see what I did there? I jumped over the mountain. And then, okay, I'm just letting you know. I know, I'm just letting you know. Alright. Let me know. Yeah, no one watches my stream, please. I just do it for the replays. Oh wow, I barely made it. Right, how's Shifty looking? Yeah, that. Shifty looking clean. Where we hit? Yeah. I saw it, but yeah, I didn't want it. Damn. Hey, let's loot Shifty, or I'm gonna loot Shifty real quick, see if I can find a shotgun in there. Just here in, like, inside, like, fuck me. Oh, there's a fucking trap here. Underneath. Oh, I'm not even in a circle, fuck me. Yeah, I get it. Got it. First circle. That mountain would be ideal, but I mean, I know that's not gonna happen. Or at least this mountain at least would be. Oh, who needs the rockets? Who needs rockets? Taxon, do you need the rockets? There you go. Alright, I'm slipstreaming. Oh, there's so many fucking builds in this area. I'm getting hit. This mountain right here. Oh, people on us. There's someone on me. I got height for now. It's what we had to do at this point in time. I need to see where circle goes. There's only 16 seconds. Depends on where circle goes. I had to build up because someone was on me at the moment. I think someone's shooting down my base. Oh, I'm in circle. I do. Yeah, I for once this game, but I don't have a freaking shotgun, so I'm just gonna have to get lucky. Or manage to find someone else's loot out of it. Damn, every game. It's like I have everything pretty decently, and then it's like one thing I don't have. Someone's glidering. Yeah, I get it. I'm in there like every day. No one's gonna be rotating the storm. Most people are already in circle, so we just got to see where the next circle goes after this. I'm hoping maybe we'll get it, because if we get next circle, we could very well win this. I have no idea. I'm just trying not to get sniped. To be honest. Good. Guy launch padding. Oh! Fucking knew it. God damn it. I fucking knew it. Wait, Tax, are they finishing? Fuck. Oh, fuck me. I don't want to talk about it. I'm dead. I hate this game. Fucking hate this game, dude. Nope. No, hell no. I'm not. If I'd. No. It's every fucking time I play a game with somebody. Every time I get in a fucking game, there's always gods. I watch. Dude, I fucking watch like my buddy play. I'll watch my buddy play with like Austin and Trish, and they'll be facing the biggest bots and they'll get easy wins, but then when I'm playing with them, we're facing like gods. It's ridiculous. So every time I'm playing, it's like I face gods every game I play. It's like ridiculous. I just get into bad situations like that one where I can't do shit about it anyway. This may be one of the classiest sprays I've ever gotten. I hate this flight pattern. Well, I don't hate the flight pattern, I just hate the haunted's freaking... like, freaking a haunt drop. Honestly, low-key, haunted's my new place to land in arena. Like, Haunted is some, like, where I have, like, half my eliminations in arena from when I play all conservative. Nah, let's just do the block. Now the block's fine actually, but sometimes you feel like you get a good jump, but then you end up not. And sometimes you think you didn't, and you actually got okay. My glider already redeployed. The only reason I got halfway decent loot that one game was because of like half of what you guys found. Well, in the pump. Yeah, I'm not going for that golden chest. I'm just trying to find loot. Half the time, every time I go for that golden chest, is always shit. Silencer had been vaulted. Honestly, semi-automatics piss me off. I used to like them when they were back in like Season 3 and stuff. But like, Season 2, Season 3... Is there already a fucking airstrike being thrown? I'm hoping that's just somebody threw it by accident. Got a heavy sniper. Right? If you find a pump and gliders, I got you. Well, it depends on the pump. If it's a green pump, yeah. I'll let you know if I find one. I'm never using a fucking tac shotgun ever, like the new ones ever again, because I keep getting I've gotten fucked in arena 3 times with it. Yeah, oh fuck yeah. Hit someone point blank in the face from 2 feet away, does no damage. Hit somebody twice, once in the face, once in the body, doesn't die. Lost the game because of that. Fucking insane. So yeah, I'm never using a fucking tac again. I'll use a combat before I use a tac. At least a combat, I know what I'm getting. Plus it's that medium range and shit. Other than the heavy sniper, my loot is shit. Alright. Just saying. I guess Tax doesn't have any either. Honestly, if my loot stays this bad, you might as well just give it to Taxon because I'll pretty much be useless. This is the loot where I'll try to stick revives and whatnot. Like even if I'm being shot at by 25 people. This is that game. No fucking shit, man. Every fucking time, dude. Yeah, good for him. Oh. You get 350 for each material now. Fucking ridiculous. Alright, I'm coming. One fucking game. Wait, where were they? Wait, where were the oh, here they are. They like disappeared and then reappeared. Okay, Tax, I'm grabbing you grenades. Oh fuck, I don't know. Shit. Do I have, oh, I have a launch pad. I can, worst case scenario. I'll come to you and then I'll start building up once we get to this van. Oh, that's fine. Can't do that, I guess. We're gonna have to build up higher if we wanna. Oh, I guess we could hit slip. Sorry, I forgot I had to switch like 3 times on my fucking thing. Oh, we're gonna fucking make it. It's gonna be close. Damn it, I should have built one more. Should have built one fucking. Oh, I made it. I fucking made it. Where's our buddy? Fuck yeah, I need that shit. And I can trade you for my grenades. And they're gonna follow me. Already dropped down, they're gonna drop on me. No fucking audio cues. What? I'm out. I'm out. It's fucking annoying. Fucking bullshit. I was fucking spam placing my wall and somehow they took control of one of my walls. I have done left. Sometimes. He's hard to even ready. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, where are my actual apartment keys? I thought I left them in a certain spot. That's my apartment. Where are they? Oh. Bye.